Hello, everybody. Hello, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Who up coding they win? Welcome to the stream. Let me just turn on some music. Let me turn on some music real quick. Who up coding they win? Yeah, so welcome. We're back, we're live, we're here. And today we're gonna be working on Penguin Springs. Penguin Springs, the springs of penguins. I'm gonna show you guys a little bit what I did. What I did yesterday. I think yesterday we were formalizing a bit about rental stuff. So the way I'm thinking for rent in Penguin Springs, I'm gonna implement rent today, which should be the last thing I have to implement. I need to actually implement like buying rentals as well, but like that should be the last thing I want to implement before I like ship the next test version. But my idea for rent goes like this. We store rent. So this is like the back end stuff, right? So rent is stored as a due date, but we don't store the actual date. We just store the amount of seconds until the rent is due, right? So imagine you have Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, right? If you log on Monday, we say that your rent is due on Sunday, right? Your character spawns in on a Monday, now your rent is due on Sunday. But it's actually not due on Sunday, it's due on the amount of seconds from Monday to Sunday. Or rather, the amount of seconds from whatever time you're at now until Sunday. So if you play for 1 hour in game time, and then you log out, and you log back in and it's still a Monday, you would think, aha, I cheated the rent system because the rent is still due on Sunday and I logged in again at midnight on Monday. So that means I just earned 1 hour of free rent. No, because we count the rent in seconds. So that means you have the time from midnight of Monday to Sunday minus 1 hour. So the rent is like on the second, it's not on the day. Hi, their name's Magnus. Ah, Magnus. That's so funny. We were just talking about you. We're saying, where's Magnus? Where's Magnus? And then all of a sudden, here you are. What is this? This is a game development stream. We're actually making a Penguin GTA, the first ever GTA-based Penguin game. It's going to be #1 hit game on Steam is the plan. I spoke to Gabe Newell and he said, don't worry, I got you covered. We'll give you the front page spot for 1 month straight. Me and him, we go way back. I'm a different Magnus. I go by Mags. Oh, yeah, that's funny, though, because we were also talking about Mags. We're talking about Mags. We're like, Magnus, Mags. Keep mixing them up. But then, yeah, we're talking about Mags. We're like, when is he going to show up? And there you are. What are the odds, dude? What are the odds? So, today's drink of choice is Coke Zero. This stream is sponsored by Robber Island. Robber Island, where dreams come true. Yeah, they had a special on Coke Zero, so I bought it. Mega is the conspiracy theorist Mega be like, I don't trust that 5G. I don't trust that 5G. Gives you cancer, I heard. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that you like the game. Yeah, this is the game has fully physics simulated cars. That's why they float in the air like that. But so what I was going to show, we have a new mini map. So this mini map covers the entire island. That's kind of sweet. And also, if I press inventory, little inventory redesign looks a little bit nicer. It looks a little bit nicer, but then you have this real estate part here, right? So this is the real estate we own. Looks like those cops didn't spawn in with their clothes. I'm going to switch to an easier to see PFP. Oh. Penguinized causes autism. Yeah, I've heard. At least in some users, especially users whose name begins with M for some reason. I don't know. And also users whose name begins with B. But I won't go into the details on that. Yeah, I don't know why the... like this... like it says I own this one. But it's not showing up in my own real estate. So there is some bug there. But yeah, I also fixed with the, I can show you. So, wait, is it turning me to look towards? Wait, close. Get out of the way. Yeah, it seems like it's not looking the right way. Yeah, my penguin was facing that way. I feel fabulous. Well, that's great, Nixville the Lombax. Well, is that a, like, alien dude? I don't really see it, but I trust you that it's a good profile picture. It feels like you're a guy who has taste. Oh, rotation. Dot y. It's Euler angle. Dot y. There we go. It's Clink. Let's look up Clink. Clink. This guy? We like Clink. Kind of an iconic design, honestly. Maybe I may not be a fellow fan, but maybe I'm a new fan. Okay, let's figure out this real estate stuff. So we have the real estate manager. So refresh own real estate happens at start. And every single time you click the button. So it clears the temporary queue, and then we get the owned properties. Debug.log. Oh, I think the problem is that we're setting the owned properties in real estate here, player values or something, right? In the property purchase, I think we're setting player values. No? No? Okay, we're setting it in the save manager. Get owned properties.add. Yeah, okay. Why is he adorable? Yeah, I don't know, but we like him. Property hashes.length. Let's just debug the length of the amount of properties we own. Open up the bag here. 2 properties. Okay. But that's the get owned properties adds the ID. Property purchaser add ID, and the ID is the active real estate ID, right? Okay. Var found property equals, and then debug.log found property. And we return the found property, and we can just see if we find the actual property. Null. Yeah, it's null for both. Okay, well, what if we do this? We debug log the r.id. Oh, right, no. Just do that. It's gonna do it like 4 times, I guess. Yeah, these. Yeah, 4 times 2, right? B4 303. Yeah, so these are completely separate. Completely separate. But I mean, they're the same type of ID. It's just it feels like they're not. I think the problem is that this on validate. Are you making a game? Yes, I am. I am making a game. I think we'll just do this. So, we'll just keep that public, and then that should remain stable technically. So we'll recompile and see. I'm making Penguin GTA here. So right now I'm working on the real estate system. So you can actually buy houses and stuff. You're going to be able to sell houses. I think I'm going to have a bit of a real estate market simulation, like a light real estate market simulation. So you can like buy and sell properties at highs and lows. How do we feel about that, guys? Is that a good idea? It wouldn't take too much work. And I'd just have them going up and down by a certain percentage, you know, according to like a real-time clock algorithm. So it's like stable prices across every client using the Steam time. Okay, let's see. Let's see. I wonder if the references... No, they should be identical. Okay, let's just see here. So we have the apartment. Because they're not making like 78238C. Okay. Because none of those IDs appeared last I saw. Hmm. Yeah, I guess the car should also, if you have like a garage, the car should spawn in the garage. We could, you know, we'd have to have garage basements and stuff as well in the apartment buildings. I'll have to tell that fish about that. But I guess if I have an apartment building, I could have an adjacent outdoor parking lot and then use a map marker to identify where your vehicle is. Okay, so that's owned. But let's see here.
Megadega1 said right now yes you viewer, can get the Penguin bundle consisting of both Detective Penguin, a story-driven detective game about friendship and regret, and Penguin Heist, an action-filled multiplayer shooter heist progression game with multiple levels and weapons. All of this on Steam for a limited time. Get it now!
This is true, guys. This is true. Listen to the text-to-speech. Spittin' facts. Spittin' facts. Okay, that one is the same. 38C. But these are not the same. So the owned properties... I mean, these should be the same references, though. You gotta advertise yourself better, Corn? Yeah, I do. I just feel awkward whenever I post like a direct sales pitch, which is why I do this like indirect marketing by doing like meme videos. Yeah, I think I can't have them maintain IDs. I think I just have to have it be unique names. I think that's the way to do it. Because the names are not going to change. The names are strings. So let's change it away from ID to use name. ID is name. We just remove the ID thing from the real estate container, I think. Well, I mean, the problem is I could do some post-processing thing, I think. We'll have just a public int ID. I think we'll have that. And then have the ID complain if it's not unique. So let's see here. In the container, we can yank this, and then we can do real estate. Right, get directory name. Now, problem is if we add subdirectories, this is going to cause a problem. But you know, we'll just validate all the IDs. Real estate. If other is null or other is this, we continue. And then for each right, set.add. Yo, Penguin, you're still here. I just started like 25 minutes ago. Set.add other. Right, okay, sweet. Right. Then we have a real estate set. New R. Right, no, we don't have to worry about validation loops because this only happens. Okay, new R dot maximum, and then we say var id equals, or not var id, id is equal to, no, because that would invalidate it. So we can say if id var max equals new r dot max, so the maximum of that is equal to r dot id. Then id is equal to, and then we say if id is already equal to or greater than max, or rather if it's less than max, then we dirty. So then we don't get those validation loops. By the way, this is a week. Yeah. We're already fixed that. Already fixed that. But honestly, I don't even know what the actual critical security bug is. Is it? I don't know if you're familiar with it either, but it's the case that people are able to get elevated access within the system by like hijacking the Unity application, which is like a signed application. Is that the issue? Like, I know it's a remote code execution thingy, or like code injection, rather, not remote code, but yeah, code injection, but I don't know exactly what. Like, how would you leverage that as a hacker? Are you like able to have someone install your malware and then through a signed and valid Unity application inject code and run that with higher permissions? Because in none of the actual reports, I mean, they say it's like a code injection, but like code injection is also like, it's a very broad scope. Like you may have code injection, but you can only like do extremely minimal things with like no permissions. So I was like, hey, oops. Think that should work now. That ought to work. We'll just see if, I guess we have to recompile. I don't know if it's gonna like fail to read the save file now. It probably will, so We should probably delete our save. Also, is DinMap updated yet? How long do these guys take to update these things? Yeah, I mean, 3 weeks ago they updated it too. Yabba dabba doo. Oh shit, yeah, I need to let's see here. So we need to see that the real estates have the correct unique IDs. Real estate estates. Oh, it's not being serialized. Unless it is. Yeah, I mean, it's public, so it should be there. Okay. Well, let's recompile then. Ah! Hello, it's Nico. What's up? It's Nico. It's Sneeko. Do you speak? Nah, man. Nah, man. I used to speak back in my private and high school days, but I sort of gave that up. I just think speaking is like hella lame at this point in time. Just Nico. Yeah. I mean, back in my private and high school days, I was like, good moringa from Mexico. How's the game? The game is terrible. It's all falling apart in front of my eyes. Game be like, game be like, ah, you know? Make any sense? Okay, okay. If I check my bag, real estate, okay. Wait, why does it feel like it's not using the... Let's see, canvas. The player canvas. Skadoosh. No, it's not the player canvas, it's this one. I'm actually the best game developer in the world. That's a little secret about me that you might not have known. And that's no lie. That's just a little secret. How are you? It kind of looks like an open world game. It is an open world game. It is. It's Penguin GTA. I'm good. Dooku is dead. Yo, Mexican boy, is it true that your gov is working to ban memes? Is that true? That's crazy talk. I can't believe that. How could they? Don't they know? Just as I live and breathe, I too need memes. Oh, sorry for mistaking you with the average dev. Yeah. No, that's fine. It happens all the time. People are like, "Oh yeah, you're like an average dev, right?" And I'm like, I'm a god amongst devs. My every single line, no, every single character of code I write is flawless. Every single one. Okay, let's see here. We purchased this one. Ah, yes, we purchased the beach villa. And then I'm like, I'd like to purchase. Wait, did I just purchase the beach villa? I purchased 2 beach villas. This can't be good. This can't be good. I just purchased 2 beach villas. They have the same ID. It's crazy. Just want more. What game engine are you using? I'm using Scratch. You guys ever heard about Scratch? You know, Scratch. Oh, that's the problem. Uh-oh. I think it's Unreal. No, this is made in Unity 3D. Made in Unity 3D. Skadoosh. I think we might be locked in a... in an endless import cycle. I want to learn program in Scratch. I found a book in a library, but it was too expensive. But the libraries... I thought the whole idea of a library was it's free. You guys know what I mean? I thought it was free. I used... By the way, how do you manage to keep working on a project all day long? I mean, I got a lot of ideas, but I either get bored or lose meaning. That's the key. You just never give up. Never give up hope. You got this. For me, I think it's my genuine tip, though. If we're ignoring all the comedy, my genuine tip is make small projects, right? Make small projects, and then make bigger projects. Because if you finished a small project, you'll know what it takes to make a big project, right? And I think the part of like burning out is you take on a project that's too big in relation to what you've been able to handle in the past. It's not just building it brick by brick. I mean, that's the obvious, but that goes for every single project, right? You're always building everything brick by brick. But like, if you've never even like made a chair, and now you're gonna go and make a full house, you're probably taking on too big of a project to start with. Maybe start making a chair, and then maybe after you've made the chair, make a freaking table, and then after you made the table, maybe then try make a shed, and then after you made the shed, make a little bigger place, and then maybe you can make a house. But like, don't start making the house the first thing you do, because you're just gonna get lost in the sauce. You're gonna get demotivated because you don't know what the heck you're doing and how much time you have left to finish whatever it is you started. Because if you can't see the light at the end of the tunnel, then you're going to burn out, dude. Would be a good language to start. I know people don't want to hear this, but I would say a language like C. C would be a good place to start. Alternatively, do a little bit of Python just to learn, but I would say C. The reason I say C is because I think far too many programmers these days have absolutely zero clue about what the code they write translates into for their computer. But when you're working with C, you have to be like acutely aware of what is actually happening with the computer. And I think if you just learn those fundamentals while you're also learning about, like, writing methods, assigning to variables, passing parameters, and organizing data in like structs, I think while you're working with those things, it's like just knowing that, there is a stack, there is a heap that you're actively working with, and that has an effect on like the speed at which your program can run and the speed at which your computer handles things, and like memory leaks. So I would suggest, because I think garbage collected languages like C#, like Java, they just start you off by forming bad habits that you have to unlearn. And I myself am unlearning those habits still. Actually, a lot of us might start our project but never go to the end of projects. But that's because you don't know what the end is. You start a project, you've never finished a big project, let alone a small project before. And so how are you ever gonna, have the capability to finish a big project? Yeah, I turned up the music. It was off. Yeah, well, I mean, free time is only part of it. Many people have way more free time than they think. They just spend it playing like games and stuff, right? So free time is generally not the issue. Generally, it is a lack of motivation, and the lack of motivation stems from not thinking about your growth as a developer. You think you can just throw yourself off into the deep end, and before even learning how to swim, and you think you'll swim to the other end of the pool, but no, you don't. You just sink, right? That's what happens. And then you keep doing that over and over, and you're like, well, this game development isn't for me. This game development thing isn't for me, because every single time I start a project, I just quit it. But it's also because you've never worked on a project that was small enough for it to be workable for you. Yeah, but I'm saying, like, if you replaced whatever time you spent playing games with making games, you would be surprised at the amount of stuff you can get done. But again, you have to be aware of the trades you're making. People spend an enormous amount of time watching YouTube, playing games, and what have you, and that's a completely fine thing to do. But I don't think, you know, it's a nice thing for people to say that, oh, I don't have enough free time, because that makes them feel like they're not responsible for their own actions, when in reality they probably do have free time. It's just they choose to spend it in other ways, and they you know, they feel that this free time they spend watching videos or playing games is like mandatory, right? That's their perception, that they cannot escape that. They need to play 2 hours of video games every day. Like, they have to do that so they can unwind, which is fair. Like, I'm not going to judge anyone for that. But again, be aware that you're making a trade. I mean, it's I wouldn't consider anything a waste of time. It just depends on where your priorities are. Like, if you value unwinding, sitting down, playing games, or watching videos, that's absolutely fine. And I don't think anyone should judge you for that, and you shouldn't even judge yourself for that, unless your sights are set higher, in which case you definitely should judge yourself for that, and you should hold yourself to a higher standard. It all depends on where you have your sights set. But you have to be like honest with yourself and realistic about, what do I actually even want this thing that I say that I want, or do I just, you know, because if you're not okay with the process of getting to point B from point A, then you actually don't really want point B. I came here by scrolling, and now I feel like I don't want to scroll anymore. Yeah, well, I mean, I sometimes when I feel like I don't want to work, I will have a podcast on in the background and then just sit down and start like typing, just start doing a little bit of work, and then eventually I'll lock in enough where I'm like, you know, I got to turn off this podcast or whatever, and then I just put on like some really ambient, you know, music, and then just lock in. Absolutely. Like, you can make, and the more you work, you know, neurons that wire together, or that fire together wire together, you know, it's that kind of thing. So every single time you sit in front of the computer and you choose to watch YouTube, or you choose to play games, your brain is going to want to do that, because it associates the environment of sitting in front of the computer at the end of the day with watching videos or playing games. But if you associate sitting in front of the computer with working, then that's what it sort of sets itself up to do. So the more you do something, the more you're consistent about something, the more you end up, you know, partaking in that. I'm making Penguin GTA. I'm just working on this setting here for real estate. I don't know. I'm basically trying to track like different IDs for the real estate. So I'm trying to ensure that the IDs are unique and like automatically update when you make a new one, which is a little bit tricky, because they have to like stay consistent. Because the problem is, and I've had this. Yeah, save assets are restricted during asset importing. Can't do it. Okay. Okay, wait. 3, 4. If I set it to 0. Yeah, it seems like it's not there. You see, it does like this re-import. If asset database importing. Oh yeah, we got cheap viewers. Awesome. We'll get banned. Banned. Time to watch the Halloween video. Oh, right. The Halloween video. Is it in fan art? Yeah, it is. Okay. Let's watch. Oh, it's Robber.
Trick or treat. Oh, I'm sorry, guys, but I don't have any candy.
So you have chosen trick.
Ah! That was it? Robert liked it. Unity versus Godot. I think it doesn't matter. It's probably fine either way. I think that might also be the issue if the application is playing. His reaction was saying it should be added to the game. Yeah, I think we'll just skip this on validate shit and just have it be in this one. If real estates dot any r, and then we can do real estates dot any r. We can do r1 2 r1 dot id equals r2 r1 doesn't equal r2, and the id is the same. And then we can do debug.log. Okay, we can just do that. Oh, var found duplicate. And then if found duplicate debug dot log error duplicate found duplicate, and then it should say r1.name and their ID. Okay, this should work. And then we can just not do an if there. Real estates dot for each, I guess. Just have it like that, I guess. This ought to work. Okay, let's try this. You know what they say about the lion, guys? The lion does not concern himself. If I was there facing a problem, I would be like, time to play games later. I will fix that. Yeah, I don't... When I face a problem, I lock in, dude. That's what I do. I lock in. I don't know why these cars fly. I think there is an issue with the way they spawn. But I also think that when I get away from them far enough, they probably... Yep. I think they need to initialize in LOD 1, because I think they initialize in LOD 0 or something. Also, I had an idea, because I don't know if you guys in the testing have noticed how, like, NPCs, they all start spawning out the door, you know, one by one. My thinking goes that maybe I should just spawn them all so they populate the streets instantly. So, like, you know, because the NPCs, when they spawn, they instantly generate a path. I could just generate that path on start and then send them out, you know? Okay, it says this one's owned. But I know for a fact it's not owned. So I'm going to delete my save. And now it should be... Have you ever tried My Summer Car? I haven't tried My Summer Car, but I know that it does this, you know, insane amount of simulation stuff. I think probably we have a similar sense of humor. I've seen like bits and bobs of gameplay, but I haven't like actually sat down and seen anything significant about what it's about. I know the idea is you have a bunch of health meters that you need to keep full, like whatever addiction and stuff. Like drinking beer and smoking and whatever, like release your stress or something. And then you have to build your car, and then at any moment's notice you can get like run over, and I guess is it permadeath too? And then you're like building this super detailed car. And you have to go like into town and stuff, and you can, yeah. And it's all like in the Finnish nature. There's an option for perm death? Okay, yeah. Yeah, because I've seen like people raging at getting like run over by a car and stuff. Hey, welcome back, Nixvale. Okay, let's see here. So if I purchase this one, in my real estate, I now own the city apartment. So that's there. Cool. Now if I go here and purchase this one, in my real estate, now I own the city apartment and the beach villa. Right? Okay, cool. Game looks amazing. Hey, appreciate it, Nixvale. And then we'll save. And we will leave, and then we'll log back in again, and we'll see if our save is maintained. Let's see. Yes, it is. Sweet. Yeah, I think there's like probably some collision happening here, because it's like not quite registering. Let's see here. Canvas. Like, what is colliding with the is there something from the player canvas? I mean, you can see the actual raycast collision here. Bag collides with bag, briefcase with briefcase, stats icon, stats icon. It is a raycast. I wonder if, like, that is the issue. No, the raycast padding doesn't seem to do very much. I mean, you think that's the collision for the raycast. I wonder if we can set. Hello, Fish. I've been learning game design, and I say I'm pretty good at it. But do I need to know math to code, or should I hire someone? I would argue, depending on what you do, there are absolutely games that you could make without knowing squat about math. For example, something like a visual novel. You don't need to know anything about math. If you're making anything where the character moves around a bit, you'll have to know a bit more about vector math. So, like, what is a dot product? What is the magnitude of a vector? Adding and subtracting vectors. Maybe like rotations in 3D. You need to know a little bit more about like quaternions, Euler angles, local world space, coordinate systems and stuff. So, you know, it gets a little bit more complicated, but not that complicated. If you're doing shader code, then you really need to know math. If you're doing computer graphics, you need to know math. If you're doing any sort of complex physics simulation, you need to know math. Maybe a little bit of math if you're doing any sort of strategy game that's simulating something, like, you know, some economic simulation. Then you need to know math. But in general, 90% of the time, you do not need to know math to code. All you're doing with code is you letting the computer do the math, and all you're doing is just organizing the steps where that math is being done. But I don't think you should be shying away from learning math because learning something is never wasted time, right? In general, learning something is not wasted time. There are moments where learning something is wasted time, but in general, no, it's not wasted time. Okay, I think we're gonna see what the active. I think here inventory renderer has like an update, so we can see if event system dot current dot readycast current UI. They're like we'll just use this. I can't bother. I think it's just I need to see what exactly the wait, the inventory renderer sits where? There, okay. Is it not? Debug.log results.count. Is it like even running this part? No, okay, it needs a full recompile. Okay. B. So true, Eddie. So true. Good point. Pongus Taco. If you know, you know. Skadoosh. Money, image, and bag. Is that the one? Yep. That's the problem. Found the suspect. Springs. Penguin Springs, Penguin Sprongs. Am I right? Who's with me? It's been a hard day tonight, and I've been working knuckle down. Oh my god, guys. Breaking news. Breaking news. Jared Leto. You guys know Jared Leto? Famous singer, actor. Apparently, Jared Leto had sex with ChatGPT to prepare for his role as an AI in Tron Ares. That's crazy. So proud of him. He's the latest true method actor. Okay. Shit, wrong in it. I'm getting hungry, boys. I'm getting hungry. I need to have food. It's like Minecraft. My food meter is at 0. Taking health damage. Go get some croissant. Yeah, maybe I should. Can I have a croissant? That's how Carl Weiser speaks. Excuse me, can I have a bite of that croissant? Let's see. Okay, we got the city apartment, we got the beach villa. Gadoosh. Wait, all right. I want to see if the... Oh, hell yeah. Now it's working. Yup. This is what it's like. Penguin life. There needs to be more cars. We need far more cars. But the problem is that the cars leave the city. How do I reconcile that? Officer, you can walk by me. I'm not looking to get into any trouble. I mean, I could set that it prioritizes navigating 2 points in proximity of the player. But I don't know. I'll just pause the game here, so I'll be back. You guys take lunch. I'll be back. All right, I'm back. Oh. Yo, I make edits on YouTube, so can I make an edit of your game also? That would be awesome, Alpha Hat King. I would like that. I wouldn't mind that. Just gonna... Okay. I wonder, detachable... object, right? But like profiler wise, what is actually happening here? I mean, physics is taking up a bunch. Yeah, I mean, physics is taking a big chunk. Yeah, it's PX vehicles. It's the wheel colliders are all like turned on. But like that one is enabled. Yeah, I mean, then they disappear. That one is running request fallback path. Pretty much consistently. I think that's the problem here. Yeah. That's the one. Okay. It's just the rent we need to fix. We need to fix the rent. One second. Okay. Profiler. Or is that why they would freeze on spawn, maybe? Yeah, clouds take up quite a chunk. My car went boom boom. Ah, nice. Hello. Or actually, no, I take back the hello. No hello from me. Okay, let's fix the rental contract thing. Why no give him hello? Well, I never say hello to First Penguin Lord. First Penguin Lord is my #1 hater. He's like a hate watcher. Yeah, you understand it, Hudukin. Okay, first things first, let's fix the friggin' cloud simulation thing, and then we should fix the rental. So let's see here, rental system. Optimize clouds. So we need to set up a couple of references. Clouds, right. So the volumetric clouds. Let's just do away. Or downsample quite a bit. And then bring down the amount of steps. Wait, I feel like the... Have you stopped working on Penguinized? No, we literally updated it like 2 days ago or something. Like, we made a huge update. The Reborn update, which we're still sort of working on and getting bug fixes for. I feel like the sky color might not be popping as much as I want it to. Maybe that's the weather. Yeah, that's looking nicer. I mean, it's quite bluish. Maybe it should just tint normal, but then we change the actual base sky color. Front color gradient. Okay, let's see here. If we change this to be like bluer. Back color gradient. Maybe one intensity, but then lower the sun intensity. How? I don't get it. The intensity of the sun The sun scale, is that a penguin? It is a penguin. You're absolutely right. I'm trying to just figure out. Like, I want the sun scale to affect. Like, is that the problem here? The sun intensity? It's strange. Direct intensity, right? Okay. Like, sun scale doesn't seem to do anything. Very strange. Like, it feels like the sun intensity is just like locked. Just absolutely weird. I'll just re-import the Penguin Springs weather profile, I think. And re-import this one in Vero configuration. So just re-import the audio effects, lighting. Yeah, I think I just need to set like the intensity to lower because it seems like it's I mean, there it's doing stuff. Or is it the bloom that's like too high? Could be that the bloom is set too high. We'll set it to be PFX Penguin Springs. We can have a little bit separate. No. Yeah, no, I think it's just the not a follow the bloom either. But if I like that obviously changes shit. Maybe that's the thing. The color gradient needs to... Yep, that's the thing. Okay, but then we can have the intensity as 1. Okay, 0.2 or something. Then we change the time. Like there, the intensity is way too high. This is like extremely bright. Let's see. So we have the sun controls, which is star, galaxy, intensity. Right, that's the moon and stars here. Sun disk, sun scale. Maybe, yeah, like a little bit bigger. Sky controls. So here, sun intensity curve. They're like direct light intensity or something, right? I mean, those, like the light on those clouds is absolutely entirely overblown. Ambient light intensity, is that like a curve then? I just don't want them to be like so absolutely insanely white. Mm-hmm. What if I press like? What will we say? Yeah, yeah, 100%. Yeah, yeah. Please, please. Yeah, the problem is that the water isn't really connecting with the day-night cycle, which I guess we have to just connect it to. Hey, bro. Sorry. Then to learn. Please check. Damn, bro. Please check. Hey, bro. Check. Fuck, bro. What are you talking about? Ento learn? What am I supposed to check? Hello, First Penguin Lord. Thank you so much for liking the live. Who is Ento Learn? Who's Ento Learn? Man, I hate this guy. This guy sucks. Go to this guy's channel and report his channel. We can do this. Report user. Yeah. This guy's participating in spam and scams. Should I click report? I don't know if I should. Maybe I should. I don't know if I should. Should I? Spam some scams. Why? Why, bro? Yeah, I won't do it. I won't do it. Only because I feel nice today. I feel kind. I won't do it. I feel like one problem with like designing cities is cities are sort of inherently dirty. And so you need like a lot of things in a city to make it feel dirty. Because you look at this and it looks like, you know, this is too clean, too empty. I just subscribed to you. Thank you, Entolearn. Thank you so much for subscribing. You subscribed because I'm kind to you, right? You didn't subscribe because you're scared. Because if you subscribe because you're scared, I will know. Okay, I think we have like some city ambience. Or we can just find it. Let's see. City ambience. Penguin can smell fear. That is true. Hey bro, listen, I'm giving you viewers. Give me more viewers. I need more viewers. Quickly now. I think that's gonna be the one. That's gonna be the one. If you don't give me, let's say, 10 viewers within the hour, I will have to report you for scam. It takes one to know one. They call me Scamgwin for a reason, because I can sniff out a scammer like I can navigate the back of my hand. You best be careful. Creepy penguin. How dare you? How dare you? So I think my voice is gonna change. Did my voice change? Someone tell me, am I deep? My voice is deep. Yeah, it's deep now. Yeah, guys, welcome to my new ASMR stream where my voice gets real deep for some reason. Effect, fading, fade out. Effect, fading, fade in. Welcome to the Penguin Heist development stream. This is your developer speaking. My name is Pirate Software. I've been working at Blizzard for about 7 years now, and I know a thing or two about game development. See, my dad, he taught me everything I need to know about game development. Only one time, see any video, and I will subscribe you. I thought you subscribed already. Are you lying? Were you lying all this time? And to learn, you have to subscribe to me. You have to. Those are the rules. The laws of the land dictate that you should subscribe to me. Wolf Gwyn. Yes, it's a spooky month. Sub greedy? Nah, I'm not greedy. I would never ask for someone to sub. No, I'm going to subscribe you with my mother phone. God damn it. It's always some kid on their mother's phone. That's how people find my lives. 99% of my audience on 99% of my audience on YouTube are kids on their mom's phone. I'm telling you. It's crazy. Mom lover? That's what they call me. Penguin spooky. They always scroll through brain rot YouTube shorts. They do, B5-0. They do. And you're a lovely follower of mine. Thank you for the follow yesterday. I really appreciate it. It seems like Hey, GoDelphi, good to see you. How are things today? Hey, things are good today. Hey, all is well that ends well. So goes the tale of Akataka. But enough about me. We live in a society. Vi lever i ett samhälle. That was said by a wise penguin one time. He said, he came up, he said to me, about that bread, huh? And I was like, God damn, that's probably true. Pengu corn. That is what a penguin crossed with corn. Were you in Audacity again? Yeah. No, this actually, I woke up like this. There's a Audacity right here. I was fixing the, maybe I should start streaming like this. Maybe this is easier. This is better this way. Maybe this is who I am. This is how I go viral. With my deep voice. And then it turns out I don't even have a deep voice. Because I'm using a voice changer. Corn of penguin. Yeah. I like corn of penguin. One second. Someone just got Hawk 2 tattooed on their hands. Okay. And track object. I don't know, I guess it shouldn't matter. Okay, I don't know if start preview, I think that's the one. But the preview has this. Welcome to my ASMR. My name is Pirate Jason Thor Software Blizzard Hall. Let's see here. Well, I guess maybe that's. Yeah, I should probably start further away then. I think the problem with the beach ambience is that the audio itself is... Need math or code for what? Programming. That was the question. What happened if I press dislike button on YouTube? I'll ban you from the stream, first of all. And then, well, I'm not even going to go into detail what I will do, but it's not going to be pretty. Wait, let me do... Yeah, guys, never press the dislike button. Biggest mistake of your life. I'll take you guys to court if you press the dislike button. Not only will I take you to court, but I'll ban you. Ban you from the live. I'm just fine-tuning a bit of the ambience. Is there a beach, no people? Strange that it's so quiet. Oh shit. Oh, yeah, okay. It just had to reload the auto file. It was just way too loud. I thought like, it's weird. It's not really increasing in volume. But it turns out it was. British Penguin are funnier. Yeah, this is more like it. Now we're talking. But then we need to set it so that they sample random points closer to the player, the cars. Or at least are likelier to sample points closer to players, so that yeah, I think that's going to be the key. That's going to be the key. Okay. So we have some ambient audio. Sweet. Let's just look at the car thing, because I think that is here. Request path. Wait, can we just remove like the unused ones? Yeah, because there are only 2 points where we actually request paths. So here, determine path type is the preferred path type, which is the direct path. And then the to node here, request new path. I wish this window was always a bit bigger. I think we'll add a little helper thing. So request new path. We can have a private void request new path near near point. And then so we either select request new path near point. We'll take a vector 3 point. Hello CProt, what's up? How are we doing today? Bar all points equals. I'm good, Zebra. All points equals array dot. Is there like shuffle or something? Arrays? Is there not a shuffle built in shuffle C#? Random dot shuffle. Okay, is that a pure? No. But yeah, I'm trying to make it so right now cars in my game, because making like Penguin GTA basically, the cars in my game right now traverse the entire map, right? And they do so uniformly, but I want there to be a little bit more cars surrounding the players
So I will try to have it likelier, but not fully likely, that they select points that are closer to the player. So what I'm going to do here, float min dist, is I'm going to shuffle all the points. And then I still need to have the node index. So I guess all points dot select P, and then it will select node. Wait, node positions. Is there a way to get like all the nodes? You can only get the node positions. Var indices equals new. Is there a way to like make an array from 0 to a number? I don't think so. New int all points dot length indices join points equals indices. We can optimize this later. I just want to do this as like a proof of concept for myself. Indices.join. Will that join the you wouldn't do that, no. Wait, how do you use the... I guess it would be int. You have a tuple list like that? Int vector 3. And then we do all points dot for join points dot add. Oh yeah, we don't need to have the indices. That's stupid. We just need that. Join points dot add. And it is I, which is the index, and the all points I. Oh, so there is a selector with... Yeah, well then, okay, good to know, good to know. And then we shuffle join points. And then we can just say if joined points dot for each. Join point. If join point dot item 2, and then it's vector 3 distance that to the point is a less than minimum distance. Int bound to node equals -1. Bound to node equals joined point dot item 1 break. If found to node doesn't equal -1, then we can request well, we can just do this actually. So we say request new path. It's not request new path, it's request new node close to point. Request random node close to point. And then return bound to node. And then we can see here, so request new path. When we initialize the car, that only happens once. Yeah. So here we can say we just request it close to the spawn point. Var spawn equals find game object with tag spawn point. Yeah, because respawn is the other one. And then we request and then we say if or we say random dot range 0 1f is greater than, so like there's a 10% chance that it selects its own target node, otherwise we select a random near, which is on dot. And a minimum distance of like 50 something. But then we can just var generate random point. Yo, Sahil, what's up? Is that Java? No, this is C#. But it's very Java-like. What are you shipping? Penguin GTA. It's for all PC platforms, so Mac OS, Windows, Linux. All the good ones. Steam, yeah. Okay, let's try this out. So this might be... Yeah, so basically what I'm doing is I'm trying to focus, basically, let me draw up. If the car is here and the player is over here, the car will, before selecting a path, basically see, okay, this is the distance that I should try to drive to within the player distance, right? So this could be like 50 meters, this could be 100, whatever. And then these are all the possible nodes that I could drive to. Some of them fall within the area, some don't. We ignore all these that are just outside the area, and we only look at these ones. And then of these that are in, we just pick a random one. That's the idea. So that way the player is going to feel like there's a lot of activity with cars close to them, but not so much that it feels like the cars are following them. But just that, like, wherever you are, there's going to be a little bit higher car density, because we are simulating cars even when the player is not near them. Because we're trying to remain some level of car persistence, but there is still a random chance. There is like about a 10% chance that a car does pick this part, because that way, when the player leaves the city, there's still guaranteed going to be at least 10% of the cars outside of the city. But that's just a temporary fix to make it feel a bit more lively, but we'll see exactly how it pans out. That's the idea anyway. I feel like when it comes to making like these kinds of systems, it's all about approximating reality, right? And you can only do so much cheating when you're trying to do a persistent simulation. GTA, for example, does not do a persistent simulation. The moment a car leaves your area of influence, so like if you're the player and this is a car here, if this car is driving this direction and then it's here, it's just gone. If you drive super fast, you're not going to catch up to this car because it left your area of influence. It's out of the picture. I don't do that in this game. In this game, this car still exists even though it's left. So this still exists. Why do I do that? That's another question. I feel like I don't want to cheat Maybe that's a weird way to think about it, but that's sort of how I think about it. Oh yeah, I need to make sure that doesn't draw the freaking debug shit. I don't see any cars yet. Oh, there's one, but he's frozen. Is he frozen because the pathing is failing? Probably. Okay, let's see here. Request new path. Are there any errors? Okay, so all points. Join points, we shuffle them. Bound to node. Okay. I feel like maybe this spawn point thing was not working. It is working. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, okay. There is I think we need to recompile maybe. I'm saying 236. Is it that the node positions are not yet initialized? Let's just recompile. And also let's just go into Springs and disable like the debug renderer, because I do not think that is necessary at all. So we have audio zone. Disable debug. Now I think it shouldn't be doing weird things. Shit, wrong unit. Yeah, no condo tour. Sorry, guys. We might do the condo tour in 2 weeks. So here's the condo tour. This is basically my crib. I live here most days. This is the living room. Here are the sleeping quarters, and then you have, yeah. I mean, you get it. Yeah, I think we need to pass the... Oh, that car is driving. Well, let's see if we experience more cars or not. Ah! Shit! What the heck? I got run over. They don't pay much respect to What? I didn't do anything. I didn't. They are ruthless, dude. I feel like they're going a bit too fast. I wonder what max speed they're using, because I don't think they're using... Let's see, physical AI, car control, speed, cargo current speed. Traffic max speed, right. Alright, I mean, there is a lot more traffic now. Just a small problem, you know, like some cars will look like this. I don't think this is healthy for the car. There's a lot of fighting. But I want to see here, like these detachable objects should technically be despawning. It's detached. Yeah, it is the detached timer. I guess it's detached is not true then? It's detached is true. is on joint break like continually. Time of detach. Yeah, it's always going up. Got an update from Penguin Spring map? How do you mean? And these tires just lay around. Oh, the new one? I haven't seen that one in a while. I think he's working on the 2 new heists. He's not really touching Penguin Springs right now. Typical AI car control. Right, the renderers would be... Yo, what's up? It's all good, Billy. What's up with you, dude? How long have you been streaming? For 3.5 hours. Get some sleep? It's like 2. 3.5 hours is nothing. Aren't you tired? Nah, dude. Do you use AI to help coding? No. I usually work like 8+ hours a day, so this is not even half of my workday. Okay, so this should address this issue. Gonna have to recompile the code though. But it still doesn't address the issue of the tires not disappearing. Guess what I'm eating right now? Pizza. Microwave oven pizza. Corn. Close enough, but it's nuggets with cheats. Yeah, okay. Sweet. Let's see. Physical AI, car control. Please add card. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, at full damage, it's separated. Clamp damage, I think that's damageable object, right? And then death. Do death. I think here var wheel rb dot wheel view dot add there's something like I had which would destroy it. I just don't want to rewrite that component. That's a standard asset. I don't think that's... Destroy after time. And then we'll just do add destroy after time. Behavior, and then update. Look. Time to destroy 5. We're gonna set it to 10. If avoid start private float time on If time.time minus time of spawn is greater than time to destroy, then also private pool is destroyed. If it's destroyed, then destroy game object. There we go. Destroy after time. So now when the wheels fall off, they should also destroy themselves after a while. KFC. Yeah, I mean, they still here. We're still in it. Just optimizing a little bit with the vehicles and stuff. I think what I want to do with the vehicles, hey, basically what I'm trying to do is just have a bit more cars in like close proximity to the player. Although this is making it kind of chaotic in the city, I will admit. But now they should actually be spawning quite close to the player. Or at least closer. But it does seem like they're kind of weird.
I am Rich Rick, the richest penguin on this side of the
Oh,
equator.
hell yeah.
Alice_Svaria cheered 500 bits. Here.
Thank you.
for you. You're awesome, Goidel. Never change.
Appreciate it. Thank you for the big bits and the big hat. This is a rare hat. I think it's been a while since I got this one. I think I know what the problem is, because the start node it spawns vehicle at node. Yeah, I think we need to move that from request random node. Because here, initialize should be controlling. And we initialize from the traffic manager. So this should really be public. And this should be road nav. Okay. So D2K. And then here, spawn node indices. Generate random points equal random range 0 f is greater than 0.1 f. Start node. Position equals game object dot find game object with tag. There, and then it should spawn at the right position. And start node. Hello again, CCM Dev. Nice helmet. Yeah, it's courtesy of Alice. How many years did it take for you to get this good? I got this good just this afternoon. I woke up this morning and I sucked. I was terrible. But then I sat down and I locked in, and now I'm just amazing. No, but I started university in 2017. I didn't take game development serious until like 2019. Isn't your voice a bit deeper? That's actually because I went through my second puberty. That's a thing. Yeah, your voice, because I spoke to my doctor and he says, yeah, that can happen. Yeah. Ever since I got that, Blizzard contacted me and asked if I would do an internship. And it's like ever since I got that letter in the mail, my voice has been deeper ever since. No, it's because I use Audacity and it changes the frequency of my mic. So it goes from 41 kilohertz to 48 kilohertz. So it's like changing the pitch, and I have to like restart the microphone. I just can't be bothered. So we're gonna do a little bit of deep voice, and also because I feel like I sound more authoritative with my deep voice. What do we think, guys? Deep voice sounds pretty good. We like the deep voice. Deep voice, Guido. Okay. Now we should have a little bit more luck. Yo, I just made a death screen that gets more rude the more you die. Damn. Me personally, I made a game that gets worse the more you play. That's my little trick. How many hours does it take you to build this game so far? My playtime of this game is 11,000 hours. So there you go. 11,000 hours. If you die over 15 times, the game gets a crash out and insults the player so much it kills itself. If people die too many times in Penguin Heist, they themselves crash out, but they don't kill themselves, hopefully. Yep, that sounds about right. I mean, I've been working on this game for 5+ years now, so if I hadn't spent that many days during that time, wouldn't make too much sense. I never put it into days. It always felt like it was so much, but yeah, with Goon. Oh my god, I love Goon. I call myself the Goon Gwyn. Am I right, boys? You all know what I'm talking about. The Goon Gwyn. Okay. I think we need to just fix that the actual outfits spawn in the vehicles, because they don't seem to do that. I don't know how far away 50 is from the player. I need to see that. If we spawn a cube. Shit. So, 120 and then 144. Wait, so it's just that short? Why does it not feel like any of these dudes are sitting? Be in it. When does it register? Right, okay. Oh. Okay, let's try this out. This might be the one. Yeah, look at those cars. That's a lot of cars. I think maybe we should set it to be like 100 or something. We'll do this. We'll set a traffic manager dot or traffic settings. Min spawn distance. There. Wait, why is it? Oh, it's set to yeah, you have to play way more Penguin Pet. Okay. So we can now. Ah, shit. Nice mustache. It's the mighty corn who is lice. Once again, what is this slander? I'm not the lice. I have been slandered. Dude, I'm trying to cook. There's union in my eyes. I'm not made for cooking. I should have been born as a man. I cook all the time. I love cooking. It's stressful and robbing my time. Penguin Robber. This stream is sponsored by Robber Island, by the way, guys. I am so happy to announce that this stream, we actually got our first sponsor.
It's Sir Patricio said, "Hello everyone, how is it going?"
Yeah. Good point. Thank you for the kind words. But yeah, I gladly announce, I can happily announce that we have gotten our first ever real sponsor of the stream. Today's stream is sponsored by Robber Island. This stream is sponsored by Robber Island. Round of applause for our wonderful sponsor, Robber Island, where dreams come true. Robber Island, the room is bigger on the inside. The official tagline. Yeah, today's sponsor is Robber Island, and they sponsored us with Coke Zero. They gave me a can of Coke Zero. Is my voice pitched differently? No, this is my normal voice. I woke up like this. Yeah, Robber Island says they'll be shipping over the list to me in 2 weeks, and I'll get exclusive rights reading the list here live on stream in 2 weeks. So mark it down in your calendar, guys, because in 2 weeks we're going to be looking at the Robber Island list. Do you hate me, Corn? Nah. Now you're starting to sound like First Penguin Lord. Remember me. I would hate me too, though. Now you're not sounding like First Penguin Lord. First Penguin Lord has a bit of a chip on his shoulder. He wouldn't say that. First Penguin Lord would start attacking me. See, the thing with First Penguin Lord and I is our hatred for each other is like mutual. He hates me, I hate him. Goes both ways. But yeah, look at this UI at. We got UI. So this is the inventory. This is the careers. Of course, I don't have any career right now. These are my skills. I have a couple skills here. These are the real estate I own. So I own the city apartment, the beach villa, and you can click like move in, and it's supposed to move you in. I added some audio. There's some like sound effects for the cars now. Holy shit. What did you do, officer? You blew up that innocent woman's car. Guys, play nice. Stop it. It's not worth it. You don't have to run into each other. Just play nice, please. I beg you. Oh my god. Yeah, today's stream is sponsored by Robber Island, where dreams come true. The room is bigger on the inside. Oh! You asshole! But yeah, we got that new UI, that fresh new UI. Will you guys stop driving into each other? Ah! Oh my god, officer! You're supposed to be an officer of the law. You're running people over and blowing up their cars. The free camera is not available yet. You came from the Walking Fish 2 video. Oh yeah, cool, awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna have to blow up you guys' car, I don't know. And I can't enter. Yeah, the renderers aren't getting removed. I'm also from the Walking Fish 2 video. Yeah, no, I'm waiting for that fish to build the next version, but right now it's kind of a little buggy. Let's see here, damageable meshes. We need to remove from this one as well. This is the setup. Can I ask something? I need some career advice, bro. Yeah, ask me. I'm ready to answer. Is the detachable object the damageable object? I'm final year engineering student, but I'm kinda interested in game development, so I was wondering, how do I get into this stuff? I want to get a basic internship somewhere in a month and a half with 10-hour daily study. I mean, there's no short way to get into games. You just really need to hit the grind, dude. That's what I say. If someone's seriously thinking about, you know, becoming a competent game developer, I say start from the start. Because all knowledge builds upon itself. If you are competent enough in programming, then you should not have too much of an issue to get started, because what you're learning is not the programming facets, but like how does the game engine work. But I would suggest, first things first, try to write your own game engine, figure out how to do that, make like a small one, not like big scope, but like 2D shitty game engine, make that. Then once you've done that, move on to learning like a practical game engine like Godot or Unity and work in there, because that's really where people expect it to be working. Most these days are either working in Unity or Unreal. Companies hiring, that is. Indies will work in Godot, but hiring companies will generally not be working in Godot. let's see here. So, achoo. Damageable mesh. Right. So, I think it's easier to just do if damageable meshes dot. Yeah, I'm sick, guys. It's my stage 4 tuberculosis. I'm working in data science and artificial intelligence right now, but I think like when we work in something I'm interested in. Yeah, I mean, that's a good idea. Game development is very competitive, however, because there are a lot of people who think the same thing, which is like they want to work in something they're interested in. So it's a little bit tricky. I think here we don't need to allocate. We can just say remove meshes not clear, and then we'll set that to be a list for queue, I guess. Yeah, I mean, it's a tricky place to get into, but I would suggest to get ahead of people is actually make shit, you know? Because most people just don't finish stuff. And that's going to give you the upper hand. Sam, meow. I've worked with Unity for a bit yeah, but that's the thing. You don't want to just have said like I've worked in something for a bit. When someone's hiring you, if you can point to a project you've actually seen through start to finish, that is way more impressive. Because first of all, it shows tenacity, which I think is one of the most important things. If I'm going to hire someone, if I was in the position to hire someone, I would want to hire someone who is reliable. And one of the best ways to show reliability is having actually finished stuff. Because so many people just assume because they know a bunch of stuff, they're going to be a good worker. But that is in fact completely irrelevant, right? Just because you know a shit ton of stuff doesn't mean, first of all, that you're like a team player. Second of all, that you have any sort of drive or want to like finish the stuff that's handed to you. You might very well just be like a daydreamer who sits around and all you like to do is like think and like absorb knowledge, but never actually like practice it. Because again, I have not worked with dots. I've leveraged ECS in my project, but I haven't actually like worked with dots. But I want to learn to work with dots. Oh yeah, that's going to be a problem though. We can't just on queue the index. That's going to be a problem. Okay. But are these classes or are they... Because if they're classes, we could just... No, they're structs. Okay. I am trying to figure out a way to remove references. I'm working with an asset that I didn't make myself, so I'm just modifying it. But basically, as I'm removing this is a car asset, right? So it has like parts and pieces that can fall off. This is actually not a samurai hat. This is a Roman era hat used by soldiers and gladiators and stuff. Generals would wear this kind of hat. Are you asking me, hindered pilots? No, I think he's asking me. But yeah, I'm working on this stuff. Wait, but we could do, if we start from high to low, right, because as we're working through, we'd want to do it in a stack then, because then we can remove that and do it in a stack fashion. Yep. Because then we don't on queue, we just push, and we push the index, and then we continue. And then while destroyed or removed meshes dot length is greater than 0, removed damageable meshes equals don't remove at dot pop. There we go. So that should be non-destructive, and then we don't have to do this. But we might have to do another queue, because I think there are other parts where we're looping through the object reference that might have been destroyed. I will have to bike quickly now. Okay. Okay, let's see if there's any errors that arise. Okay, here we have some vehicles into crash. Okay, so we're getting some errors here. I think maybe that's what we need to look for. Okay, sweet. Wait. Yeah, now it goes down here. So we can just change this. Because I mean, we can just reuse this. And then if detachable, then remove meshes, dot add, dot push I. Oops, and continue. And then do the while thing again. Just the object of type. Okay, so even that one, just no. And then we can utilize the same thing there. Remove renderers. Back. In. Remove render. If renderers I. New. Okay. Yeah, it's not set to. This is an object because it has not been initialized. So we will just reset. recompile, I guess. I woke up again, ah. Everything's going well. I'm just working on these cars, ensuring they drive as they should. They are going quite fast and they are running over pedestrians, but you know, that's par for the course. Holy shit. That guy was speeding. I'm just trying to see, because these cars are supposed to like brake and stuff. But like this dude here. Okay, yeah, now stuff is braking. Good. Right, okay. So, removed indices. I'm wondering, is Penguin Ice read-in locked? I mean, it shouldn't be. There might be, like, for example, some users in China would report not being able to play online because of online restrictions in China, but that's not related to like Penguin Heist. But I think Steam does like region locking on keys occasionally. But yeah, there's no intentional region locking of any sort in the game. The only two ways I think would be Steam region locking keys, and I don't think I like this like resetting of cars. I think that is more detrimental than anything. Yeah, I mean it depends on like the Chinese basically, like the way that China works is they have a thing called the Great Firewall of China, which is basically China trying to exert control over traffic entering and leaving China. And sometimes that traffic is multiplayer traffic, and so some Chinese users with Penguin Heist have like complained about that the multiplayer doesn't work. But the thing is, it's not due to any fault of the multiplayer itself. There are just some multiplayer games that will not work in China because of the Great Firewall of China. But it's not foolproof, right? That's the thing with the whole like it's hard to lock down the internet. But they achieve it in part. They do achieve it in part. Oh, it's setting? Like, I have no clue about like when the final big update is gonna happen. That I do not know. All right, boys, pack it up. You're stuck. There's no getting out of this one. Penguin Springs. So lovely in the summer. No traffic jams. 2 heists. Well, it's not, that's not all that's left. So basically, to have the game be finished, what needs to be done, if I write it up so I can be sure, it's 2 heists, which are both story heists. It's a perks system. It is full soundtrack, which Thatfish is actively working on and off. It is a sound effects remake, so we're going to be going through like pretty much all the weapons, ensuring they have like unique and good sound effects, and just remake that like ambient sound update. More optimization and bug fixes. I think that captures most of what we have planned for 1.0. I think that's it. But yeah, perks and heists are like the main content things. Yeah, I think it's probably going to be, you know, we want it to feel like the definitive way to play the game when it's out, you know. And also we want to add like small cash drops and stuff, so like a bit more hidden stuff in the heist to fill out a bit more. So like right now there's the blueprints. But we want to have a bit more stuff beyond just blueprints, so like small cash drops and stuff. How much money I make today? 1 pengillion. Will you guys add some new achievements too? Yeah. We'll add achievements. That should be on the list as well. Yeah, basically, my dad abandoned me at Blizzard Entertainment when I was 7, and I've been working there ever since, and, graphic settings. So I don't know why that one rolled back. It's supposed to be. I don't know why the wheels are. Hey, yo, we got flying wheels before GTA 6. Rackfawn on God, what's up? A little birdie told me that you deserve to die. Ah! Okay. Let's see. I need to see the outfit. Could it be that the NPC templates have not been set? Or is that from here? Yeah, passenger data, civilians, NPC template, civilian, outfit, prefabs, okay. I just want to see if it spawns the actual AI. You know what I mean, guys? You ever wanted to see if it spawns the AI? Yeah, it spawns AI with outfit. Okay, so this runs seat index is -1. And we iterate through seat count. Right, passenger 1 is now active. Render AI passengers. This could be the one. Cool hat. Oh, thank you. Yeah, yeah. Found diff. You don't want. You guys know that one? By the way, today's stream is sponsored by Robber Island. The room is bigger on the inside. Thank you so much for the first official sponsor of this stream. We haven't ever had a sponsor before. This is the first time we're actually genuinely sponsored, and it's by Robber Island. That is truly amazing. Since when do you have a hat? Alice donated. And I became hat. Yeah, it is neat. It is neat. So the outfit prefab is the index. Hello, Mr. Block. You play Minecraft? Okay, this is a bit messy in my brain here. Okay. So the post penguin clothes and the penguin, and then we're getting the outfit prefab. Well, can we see debug.log outfit prefab? Today's sponsor is Robber Island. The room is bigger on the inside. They don't spawn with any outfit. Is this one not set to high enough number? Ah, that was the trick. I knew there was a trick. There's always a trick. Always a trick. Oh. A skadoosh. Hey, how you learn GameDev? Well, let me tell you. Let me tell you. Let me tell you. Are you familiar with the story of Akataka? Mr. Block, are you familiar with the story of Akataka? It was over 2,000 years ago by the River Nile. There lived a man named Akataka, born and raised in the village situated right next to the River Nile. And basically, Akataka had been driven by only one thing and one thing only his entire life. A lust for greed, for money and power. And he had been corrupted by his lust for money and power. He had done everything in his power to attain riches beyond what any other man could ever dream of. And his mother always told him, Akataka, this is not a fruitful thing to pursue. You will become corrupted by your lust for money and power. But Akataka ignored the wisdom of his wise mother, and instead decided that he should become richer. And until eventually he owned everything in the village, except for one thing. So it turns out that outside the village sat the temple of Mabu Mabu, and inside the temple there was a jewel. Akataka knew of this ever since he was a little boy. His mother always told him, Akataka, you can never go to the temple of Mabu Mabu right outside this village. It is forbidden. No one should go ever inside. Inside the temple, those who enter the temple leave without ever being the same. It's cursed, I tell you.
This is
so
Fernando Miguel.
Oh.
He is really good at dancing.
Dansim has learned to dance.
Thank you. And so one day after Akataka realized that he had nothing more to gain from the village except for nothing, he realized he had to go into the temple of Mabu Mabu and get the jewel. And so late one night, when all the guards were sleeping, he decided he would go into the temple of Mabu Mabu. So he walked through the jungles, through the desert, because this is Egypt. And he reached the temple of Mabu Mabu. And outside stood two guards, clad in their golden armor, protecting the temple. And they said, "Hark, who goes there? Is that you, Akataka?" And he said, "Yes, I've come to claim the jewel of Mabu Mabu, for it is rightfully mine." You see, at this point in the story, Akataka had become corrupted by his lust for money and greed, which is why he told them that he was searching for the forbidden jewel. And they said, "But it is forbidden! You cannot have the jewel! You cannot have the jewel!" And he said, "I will take what belongs to me. This jewel rightfully belongs to me." And the guards lunged at Akataka, swinging at him with their swords. But that's when Akataka pulled out a spear that he was hiding in his pocket, and he stabbed both the guards right through the heart. And he said, "This jewel will be mine." And he let them bleed out on the stairs of the temple precipice. And that's when he went to he went up the stairs and into the temple. Yes. He climbed the stairs and eventually he reached the top of the temple. And that's when he went inside the temple. While inside the temple, all the traps activated. Spears flying left to right, right to left. Akataka, knowing there would be lots of traps, was prepared and he dodged every single trap. The arrows flying straight through the air and he dodged every single one of them. By God, you should have seen what happened in that temple. It was godlike. It's his lust for money and greed truly made him the expert acrobat that day. But nevertheless, he went in through the temple and eventually he entered the temple sanctum, the deepest, darkest parts of the temple. And what lay there shining but the jewel, the red jewel of a Mabu Mabu. And he said, "Finally, the jewel is mine." As he walked up to the jewel, the entire sanctum started shaking. His feet trembled. Dust and little tiny rocks falling from the ceiling. And all of a sudden a gaping hole opened up in the ceiling and through the hole fell 10 tigers. The tigers screamed at Akataka. Clearly they were there as the last trap of the temple, there to defend the jewel. And Akataka, without hesitation, as the tigers jumped at him, he pulled out his spear and he stabbed them straight through the heart, the 10 tigers. And by God, if there was not a pool or sea or river of blood ooling out over the entire sanctum floor. But Akataka, he was not bothered. He says, "No tiger shall prevent me from getting what is rightfully mine, the forbidden jewel of Mabu Mabu." And so he approached the jewel and reached out his hand. And just as he grabbed onto the jewel, he felt a sharp sting in his hand as the jewel took hold of him. It was not he holding the jewel, now it was the jewel holding him, and his hand started glowing as the jewel's corrupted power spread onto his hand and down his arm and onto his forearm and up his arm, and eventually it reached his heart. Akataka was turning into a jewel. His beating heart beat no more, it only shone like a jewel. And he said, "The jewel! I never should have taken the forbidden jewel." And those were his last words. But his last memories were of his wise mother telling him, "Akataka, do not put your lust for money and greed above all else. You have to live a modest life, Akataka." Those were his last memories and thoughts as he was turning into the jewel. And there he stays to this day in the temple sanctum, Akataka. That's the story. That's the story. That's the story of why I got into game development. It's a cyclical story, yeah, well, no one yet has dared enter the chamber or the temple of Mabu Mabu and search and discover its hidden treasures. It is not the temple of Akataka, it's still the temple of Mabu Mabu, but Akataka still remains in the temple sanctum still. No, the jewel was cursed. I hate this, I listened to this shit about 10 times now. But people keep asking me, so, you know, I feel like I at the least, I owe them, you know, they deserve to hear my story. That's what I feel, at least. people come here for game development related content, so I feel like at the least that's what I should give them, right? Guy who's asking, he's not even responding. He's pondering. He's not responding because he's thinking about the story. I wouldn't respond either. I would probably, if I was hearing this first time, I would be thinking stuff like, "Wow, that's interesting." Why is it not? Oh yeah, okay, I know. Yeah, you just missed it, Mega. I just told him the story. Wow, Penguin Springs. This reminds me of my private and high school days. It's a jewel. It's a jewel, it's not a crystal. Why the deeper voice? Because I opened Audacity and I haven't changed it yet, and I felt like I haven't told the story with a deep voice yet, so I felt like it was time to tell it with a deep voice. If I am stream again tomorrow, I will ask for Akataka again. Yeah, maybe I'll tell it again. Yeah. Oh, wait, I don't have any clothes on me. Okay, I was gonna check. Oh no! That guy must be heading to Akataka Temple right now. Yeah, he didn't take the story as a word of warning. He took it as a... like, oh shit, there's a jewel out there of infinite riches. I'm on it. I really need to fix this traffic system, but I'm gonna do that off stream. You should add a point reward, 2.5k points for you to tell the story of Agatha. Aren't some people in here with like 100k points or whatever? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it should be 100k points or 100k points for me to tell the story of Akataka. No, that's probably too much. 50k. No, 25k. 25k. That's probably more fair. 25k. Okay. Yeah, I changed a bit with the visuals now, so it's a bit more vibrant sky. There are some ambient sound effects in the town. 100 Mirror Never Lies or 1 Akataka. Who would win? That's what I say. Who would win? But yeah, I think at this point we can probably start looking at the pizza job. So yeah, I redesigned the UI a little bit. I need to still fix these fellas here because they're a little bit weird. It seems like the offset didn't come along either. Yeah, feeding doesn't work right now, Mega, so you're throwing your points away. Q, first Penguin Lord saying scam win. Slot spacing, gap between the slots, cell advance, right.
Gooport said,
Gooport. Gooport. Wait, I can't.
Megadega1 said, then I'll spend my coins saying slurs in the TTS. How you like that, fat corn? Huh, stinky, smelly, lard-ass corn?
That's
Well,
evil,
chocolate.
Mega. That's so
Yeah, not so
rude.
funny now,
I can't
huh?
believe you're doing this. You've gone crazy. Okay, that works, but we're still not removing the slots, it seems.
Use the text-to-speech reload to have your message spoken out loud by our bot.
That was my normal voice. Wait, but you placed the item occupied. Ba-ba-bow. Bacalao. Very nice music. Oh, hell yeah. There's snow on the mountain. Now I see that from out my window here. Very nice. Whoa. That's crazy. Meow. Whoa. Did I just unleash my inner cat Sona? Oh man. Oh man. Oh shucks. WoW stream anytime soon? I don't have my subscription for WoW right now. I haven't been playing World of Warcraft since like Christmas. Those were the days. Those were the days. Why does it say 7? Still no patch, we're starving? Yeah. Hard to be you, Mega, it's hard to be you. But look at this juicy new AI. I mean, not AI, UI. Made by AI. Just kidding, it's not. It's not made by AI, it's made by me. I made it. Using that fish's new UI blocks. Okay. I do not know. It hurts me. It's not humane.
I would never use humane UI.
Your voice a little deep in it? No, that's my normal voice. I don't know, there's something with people today accusing me of having like... deep, like not a deep voice or something? I don't know. Need to see, like... like when we're dragging and can place item, is asking can place, and can place looks at the occupied. Not gonna lie, Goydel should add this clothing. Oh yeah! That would be fun. I mean, it's a little variant on the pumpkin pattern. I could try to add that in. I think I wouldn't mind a little more spooky clothes. No, yeah, there aren't enough spooky clothes. Refresh. Yeah, okay, I don't think it actually fully recompiled. Maybe that's the problem. That's the problem with hot reload. It's like 90% of the times it's really wonderful, but then those few percentage of the times it just does not let you know what stuff has not been recompiled in like any meaningful manner. Oh, right. By the way, guys, I have been meaning to tell you this, but we have gotten our first official sponsor of the stream. And this is huge, huge milestone. I've been waiting like a very long time. I didn't think it would be happening this early, but yeah, we have our first official sponsor of the stream. The official sponsor of today's stream is Robber Island. The room is bigger on the inside. Thank you so much for sponsoring this stream, Robber Island. Go over to their website, robberisland.com. Order your first robber kit on robberisland.com. Official sponsor of today's stream. Amazing. The room is bigger on the inside. Don't want to touch freaky weird website? You know what, guys? They're saying that there are some rumors that over there is Robber Island. There are some rumors that is Robber Island right there. That's kind of freaky. All right. Holy shit. Looks like I got some more inventory than I can handle here. Yeah, it's like literally just duplicating the items. I think that's the issue. Yeah, it's good to not go to concerts. I'm of the belief that everyone should always stay at home. That must be the issue. I had 4 concerts in the last 2 weeks. It was good. You know what they say. You know what they say. See no evil, hear no evil. So, will this have added... Ah! Okay, this is getting out of order now. Was there sound? Yeah, there was. I think it's just very quiet because I had to turn down the sound on account of all the gunshots in Penguin Pet, which, by the way, I haven't worked on for a very long time now. But yeah, in cooperation with today's sponsor, we are going to be doing a little bit of a giveaway. Today, we will be giving away 3 free passes to the Fish Factory Freak-Offs. 3 free passes to the Fish Factory Freak-Off. So... So now there should be 2 bananas. No. Now there's 2 bananas. Oh, yeah, free penguinized coats. Right, those are also a thing. Aye. From the goddamn bushes. Yep. You're right, Mega. You're right. Good point. Good point. Point taken. Place item data here. Getting back my alert. Continue the cleaning up my house. I wonder if, like, the whole ad... just duplicates the freaking item. Are you the new pirate software, or why is your voice strange? Basically, I went to the doctor's office, and he said to me that I've gone through second puberty, on account of having worked for Blizzard for 7 years. He said that if you work for Blizzard for long enough, you enter second puberty, and you also become a master game developer. He said you are a chronically good game developer. So I said, thank you, kind sir. Wait, but... that duplicates it. I found the item duplication glitch. Okay, so specifically when we place the item, where's this data coming from? It's coming from the item itself. Is in bag. Right, but we would be purchasing it. Place item refreshes the inventory, and if the item is not in the bag, we add the inventory item. So we'll see here. The problem might be that we're not changing the inventory. God damn it. Wait, I pulled the chicken in the oven. Live chicken? Mega, can we draw a live chicken being cooked in the oven? How many credits will that be for the prompt?
Samiao said, I am strong as two bears. Two! Corngwyn looks very strong with his helmet.
Yeah, thank you, thank you. But oh. Maybe this works. It failed to patch it.
Meow.
You guys want, you guys know the Elgato? Hmm. Thank you so much to today's sponsor, Robber Island. The room is bigger on the inside. Smash subscribe if you're vibing. Garbage. Too many banana guns. Yes, we need more view time. But yeah, I think I'll just try to do that. Switch to debug mode. Is that the thing? Are you still Pirate Software? Yeah, guys, basically, so the story of today is I'm going to tell you about how we used to, and Blizzard used to give us free burritos. And basically we'd chow down on these burritos, and we call it burrito-driven development. And basically, yeah, I mean, I worked there for a couple of years, and then eventually, I mean, we had so many burritos over there, and you wouldn't believe the kind of stuff that happened over at Blizzard. And then basically, some guy said, we need you to hack into Quiznos and see if you can, or hack into Serrano and see if you can hack a burrito for the facilities. And basically, I mean, we developed a bunch of bots. I mean, we had a bunch of hacker bots who would like try to steal our burritos over at Blizzard. But eventually, I mean, we, you know, you worked there for 7 years, and eventually you realize that it's not all about the burritos, is it? It's about what you do with the burritos at the end of the day. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. Basically, I mean, back in Blizzard, there was this guy, we called him Drake Lord, and he would come into the office with a bunch of burritos, and he'd just be like throwing burritos around. And I mean, at the end of the day, what are you gonna do except, you know, I hack into his computer, and I fill his computer up with photos of burritos. And then basically I contact the local burrito spot, and I tell him that this guy is like, he's like turned on by burritos, and that they should stop serving him burritos. And then I set up, yeah, I mean, because I used to hack government facilities and nuclear power plants, and basically, I mean, one thing led to another, and then at the end of the day, I mean, we had a burrito party after that at the office. So. Basically, we used to do this thing at Blizzard where we had like a burrito, and we take the burrito and we go to the toilet, right? Go to the toilet. You guys know what toilet is? Basically like this place and then instead of going to the toilet, we'd actually take the burrito and we stuff it into the toilet, right? And then we'd call and scream for help, you know, help, help. I've taken a huge shit, the toilet is clogged. And then the people would come running into the toilet, slam open the door and be like, what happened in here? And they look down into the toilet bowl, you know, they're looking down into the toilet bowl. And what do they see except it's a big burrito floating in the toilet bowl. And that's how we did it back in Blizzard, back in 05. We used to do it like that. Back in the big 05. So really, they thought the toilet was clogging and the whole office was gonna overflow, but really it's just a burrito in the toilet bowl. We did that like 5 times a week. Was there ever a boy who cried wolf scenario where you actually clogged the toilet with the shit and no one believed you? Yeah, so I mean, basically there was this time, right? We had this new employee, his name was Ricky, right? And it wasn't me, he was well, so basically I went to the toilet, right? You know, as one does, and I sat down at the toilet bowl. I sat down and I went to the toilet. Right? And I sat down on the toilet bowl, and then you had like a little stinker, but it turns out it was not so little, it was actually huge, and the entire toilet started overflowing, and it's like just raining, pouring out water. And I'm screaming, help, help. There's been an accident in the toilet. The entire office is gonna overflow. Quickly, guys, come in. Quickly, guys. And then no one comes, and then I'm slamming on the door, you know, because the door is here, and I'm like slamming on the door. I'm like, hey, someone, please, the toilet is overflowing. And as I'm screaming, the water levels are rising, and eventually I'm up to here. You know, it's up to here and it's like I'm starting to, the shit water is starting to overflow, but the thing is, it's like back suction, right? So it's not just what I'm flushing down that's coming out there in the water, it's what every single person throughout the entire work week filling up the water, so there's turds floating around, and eventually the entire room is filled with this shit and things. And that's when this guy Ricky shows up, opens the door. Everything pours out on him, and we all started laughing at him. Huge dope. That's basically it. That's basically it. Guy should have never opened the door. Crazy? Yeah. What do you have to say, sir? You tried robbing me last time I was here? If you don't give me $500 right now, I'm gonna rob you again. That's right. Why are you still alive? Oh, still alive, not still alive. I don't know. It's just just happened? I swear bro, I donated my blood for mod. Well, I don't believe you, man. It's $500 and I promise I won't rob you. I promise. You're lucky you weren't here earlier, Alice, because you missed, you just missed out on my story about working at Blizzard. It was a tall tale. Tall tale. I can tell you that much. That's robbing me already? No, I'm saying, if you give me $500, I won't rob you. That's not robbing you. I'm saying, if you give me $500, then I won't rob you. But I'm not rich, I barely have 100. Well, look, man. I'll take 100, and then I promise I won't rob you. See, I'm generous like that. You should tell her you worked at Blizzard then, Corn? I mean, I was telling you, you can see the image here. I don't know if the image is telling enough, but that's basically the explanation. So if that tells you anything, then that, yeah, then all the power to you. But that's basically what happened in the story. It's sort of like you had to be there kind of thing. Does that make any sense? It's a you had to be there. Yeah, stream is probably over quite soon. I just want to fix this thing with no idea what those scribbles meant. I mean, they would have made sense if you were here. So it's sort of like you had to be here, I think. Crossword time? I'll do the minute cryptic and I'll solve it in 10 seconds. I call it the minute cryptic because that's the thing. It's called the minute cryptic. Taylor build 500 less for offensive suit. So I'm thinking, here's what I'm thinking. Basically, Taylor is someone who makes suits. They make stuff. Build is a duck. 500 less 4. So that's 400. 500 less 4. If you take 500 and you subtract 4, you'd get 496. Offensive suit, that would probably be something like blackface. That's quite offensive. We're gonna have to get a hint for this one. Let's show the indicators. Tailor and less are this clue's indicators. One is an anagram indicator, telling us to rearrange some nearby letters. And the other is a deletion indicator, telling us to remove something first. So tailor is the anagram indicator, and less is to remove something. Now, I think we're gonna need another hint here. Not because I can't solve this, but just for you guys. Build 500. Our fodder is build and 500. We'll use the letters of one along with a short substitute for the other to construct our answer, as directed by the indicators. Right. So, what is an anagram of build 500 and then offensive suit? For offensive suit is the definition. We're gonna need another hint here. Let's show the definition. And our answer will be a kind of offensive suit. Right. That's what I'm thinking. What's a offensive suit? That is less build 500. The anagram. Now I'm gonna have to take a little hint here and show a letter. Oh yes, lip. I think we're gonna have to take another one. Maybe one more. Libel. It's not an offensive suit, it's a libel. Now that was too easy. That was too easy. You make a suit for someone being offensive. That's you sue them for libel. I'm a genius. I solved this in one guess. Didn't take me even a minute. Horn is bad at these. I don't do these. I haven't touched them ever. I mean, the thing with minute cryptics is it's mostly about having done them enough and then eventually they click. I just haven't touched them, so. But I mean, I did really well, I think. I did really well. All things considered, I think I did really well. Your mic is scuffed. I don't think so. I don't think so. I think you were wrong. It's not rude if it's true. I wonder if the get inventory because get inventory returns a reference. It's rude to say someone is ugly even if it's true. Well, see, I would agree with you, but back at Blizzard, we basically used to play this game called Toss the Burrito, where if someone in the office was ugly, we'd throw a burrito in their face. And basically that's how I used to get my lunch back then. And basically, I don't think that was a bad thing at all things considered. You guys ever played the game Adventures of Penguin Robber? Wait, so do I not even have to... Hey Pengu, you're still working. Respect, yeah. Didn't you like the wonderful loading screens? I got a bit scared by the two ones you sent. I got a bit scared. Did you make any more? Yeah. Yeah, I guess you do need more Penguin Springs backdrops. They're just quite thirsty. Um. I do not get. There it goes from 7 to 6, 8 to 7. So it's like as I move it around, you can note high and low pitched, yeah. Because there's remove item, place item. But like clear inventory, what the frick do I do there? Assign hotbar slot, get inventory as new inventory item. Get loadout, refresh. This is so weird, because I do remove the item from the inventory, and then I add the inventory item, and then I refresh the inventory, but it's not adding it twice. Maybe it is. 8-7. Right, okay, well I have to clear up the inventory, I guess. Could be it's being called twice. Holy shit. We buy a banana or something there. Cool. Okay. Then it's 1-0, and then I drop it here. It doesn't call anything. So no item was removed, but then 2-1. 2-1. We drop it. Nothing. 3-2. Interesting. Okay, well, I think we're gonna end the stream here. I'm gonna have to leave this mystery open. I want to try to patch this game as soon as quickly, but I need to fix this damn inventory shit before I do. But yeah, thanks for checking in today. It's been good. It's been fun. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Yeah. Tomorrow I will see you. So yeah, bye-bye. Have a good one. And a ciao.